Hey friends, Teller, Ellipsis, Puck, Nova, anyone lurking, don't feel like you need to come out of the woodwork if you don't want to. You're welcome to stay there. Hey, you know what's gonna be really difficult? I've played like 30 plus hours of the newer, it's not really new, it's like a year and a half old at this point, but like the newer Fire Emblem Muso. Boy, the mindset that you have to be into to play a Muso game is not the same as the mindset you need to be into for Elden Ring. So let's see how that works. I do this to myself a lot, I notice. Oh, that's right. We're in a new thing. For starters, the first thing to adapt to is the fact that for most of the Fire Emblem Warriors that I've been playing this week, my primary attack buttons are the Estus button and the secondary item button. Shunning Grounds does sound dire, and I basically got here, found a bonfire, and then quit. But those things were dire. I wonder what this message will say. I cannot predict its contents. Oh. Alright. Alright, they're capable of saying other things other than just the one thing. Dunked. Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to get that timing back. It's true. Like, that was a hard predict failure. Yes, hi, hello. There we go. Yeah, I'm not winning those trades, really. Damn! Okay. I didn't see the jumping one before. I can see why these guys were shunned. Gotcha. Boot to the head. So like I said, Muso game, not Elden Ring. It's exactly the type of control confusion that I throw myself into all the time. Because I end up playing like really, really different games with different features. But I also end up playing a lot of very similar games. Damn. It's not that I don't want to heal. It's that there's so little... There's, like, so little time. Like, for as big as he is, he doesn't stop swinging at the end of his combos for very long. Like, it doesn't feel like it's... Thank you. It doesn't feel particularly safe to throw one strike. His timing's the timing is an absolute mix-up, too. I fought these guys a couple times at the end of the last stream, and they were a problem then. Now I'm trying to, like, get myself back into the swing of things, and they are just still a problem. So part of it is just, like, getting back into the rhythm of this game and out of the rhythm of the, like, somewhat similar controlling, but completely stylistically different game that I've been playing a lot this week. Part of it is just like, these guys are hard and I'm not good at fighting them yet. So, like, I'm not afraid to admit that. We did? We good. I mean, lore-wise, the nearest parallel I can think of to what you would call a shunning ground is Blighttown. So if that is in any way indicative of what we have to look forward to, shit. It's too high to just jump up normally. I'm gonna assume we get there from a different direction. Shields up. I'm gonna be honest, with its particular angle of attack, Twin Blade in here kind of sucks. Like, we've run into a lot of rats, and it's hard to hit them. Dama, holy crap. Dama with a whole crew right now. How you doing? What's going on? I will sip some Estus and some energy drink for you. Welcome in. I don't know if I'm safe right now, but a shout out is worthwhile. Man, okay, so when you say you're doing stuff in Celeste that's too hard for you, do you mean, like, actual the game stuff? Or some of that crazy, like, some of that crazy mod stuff that's, like, wildly Kaizo hard? Because, like, Celeste is a difficult game either way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't even tried that. In fact, I didn't even... I'm somewhat ashamed to admit I never finished Farewell. Not ashamed because, like, skill issue or anything. Ashamed just because, like, there wasn't really any reason that I stopped. I just didn't keep playing it, even though I was really enjoying it. I streamed it one day, and then it was like, I got busy, and by the time I came back to streaming, I was doing something else, so I just never finished it. I love absolutely everything about Celeste, though. I'm super glad that you're playing it. Oh, that's cool. Because a lot of the, like... Wait. Hold on, did I manage to go backwards somehow? Oh, that's awesome. I've managed to go backwards somehow. Amazing. Well, anyway, hi. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Time Wanderer. I'm currently playing Elden Ring for the first time. This is not indicative of the kind of stuff that I normally play, because nothing is indicative of the kind of stuff that I normally play. We've got this going. We've got Zelda Oracle of Ages probably starting up next week. We've got a playthrough of Dokapon Kingdom, and we're gonna play a bunch of random retro games for the podcast soon. And in the midst of all that, we'll probably squeeze in some random stuff. I don't care. I play what I feel like. I don't know how any of that is helpful in telling you whether or not you should, like, actually follow the channel. I hope that you do, but I'm not the boss of you. If there's one thing that I always, like, want the most from people watching the channel, it's like... I always want anyone who's here to come away with the feeling of, like, ow. I want everyone to come away with the feeling of, like, oh wow, I haven't seen that or anything really like it before. That's gonna hurt. Wow, those were some lucky whips! Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that every single playthrough or thing that I do is, like, entirely unique. But I try to lace in enough weird and relatively unique stuff that, like, if you tune in often enough, eventually you're gonna get to something where it's like, holy crap, I didn't know this existed. And that's the energy that I want. Great, this guy has a different moveset. I love that for me. There we go. whiffs. Do not get greedy. Okay, get a little greedy. Just a little bit of greed. As a treat. That's probably fine. That's all. I don't actually think that's fine. Listen, masking is important, but if your mask is completely drenched in blood and covering your eyes, it's okay to replace that mask and get a new one. They're not expensive. Let's not drop down a one-way. I feel like not even just in Souls games, but in FromSoft games in general. Interesting. Dual-wielding greatswords is kind of a time-honored tradition. I knew it! I mean, I didn't really know it, or I would have actually done something about it, but, like, I sense danger. It honestly wasn't as much fun as I thought. I was trying to do this. Man, he's not even dead. And now he's throwing shit at me, but he can't reach, which is, I guess that's kind of funny in its own right. Listen, Nova, I feel completely justified in this. How many Souls games are there where, like, there are entire specific areas where the whole point of it is, we're gonna make you fall. Like, that's literally the level design. It's my turn. Now, the counter argument to that is like, no, don't do that. Two wrongs. Not even once. Okay, maybe once. Damn it. Yeah, the arc on this twin blade is like, it's really difficult to, how many of these things are there actually? What? Anyway, you could, bruh. You can make the argument that, like, no, two wrongs don't make a right. And I counter with this. When the hell has any Souls game about been about doing any rights. Holy shit! I wasn't even looking at it. I just thought we were totally fine. I got a couple of backstabs and I was like, we're probably full health, right? Damn, that's a long way to go back. Luckily, I can do it without fighting these guys because I've already gotten whatever's back there that I care about for now. Nice swing. I could probably glintstone pebble him to death, but I don't know if it's worth it. Like, once they're out of the way and they're not hurting me anymore. My bad, I thought that was a shield. L1 is still like my panic button for like, something's coming, block it. Okay. That works. Alright, bring the rest of them. Okay, Kit, you can... There we go. You made it the rest of the way. Holy shit! Okay, no, hold up. I should have just run for it. You know, usually in these games, I'm pretty good about not suffering, like, large resource losses like that. It's honestly happened a lot in this one. Like, I don't think I've ever lost more than, like, 100,000 souls in like a single playthrough of a Souls game before. He honestly should just fall. Like, that's actually kind of garbage. But like, I've lost like more than 50K on like 2 different occasions. And that's not even including, like, other smaller losses. So, like, it's up there. Now, granted, like, runes in this game are not a limited resource. So all we're really losing here is time. Ultimately. Which sucks, but, like, it's not gonna break anything. It's just annoying. That being said, there is still a very, very real part of me that's like, no. Number go up, number can't go back down. Fuck this one in particular. You can justify all you want, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's no big deal. But when you have, like, almost a level's worth of... Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, so, like, I guess... That's fine. Anyway. I can make all the justifications I want in my own head about how it's not that big a deal. Smithing Stone 7 is good. I actually need those at this specific moment. I need like 5 more of them, but it's nice to find one. Because that means there will probably be more. Oh, no. Oh. So if I go try to hit that first... Do you only activate if I go for the item? Because that would be nice. Cool, so I was like 1 enemy and 2 steps away from opening up a shortcut to this area. That's neat. I do kind of wish I could, like... Whoa. I kind of wish I could, like, default... the lantern on or off, rather than having to turn it on every time I die. Yes, I got greedy, but, like, I feel like with a twin blade, I should have been able to maybe get a follow-up attack faster than a big charged uppercut came out. But it's fine. It's fine. That's why we opened up the thing first. So now we just kind of run past. Interesting. It's actually on the exit side. Ow. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's someone behind me, I think. And they will be able to get me. Oh, that's not even close to worth it. So I'm not convinced that the twin blade is necessarily doing better for me than the axe was. Now, part of that could be scaling. Part of that could be, you know, just the level of smithing that it's at right now. part of that could be that I infused it with cold, thus lowering its, like, actual attack output. But I think the biggest part of it is, like, the Twin Blade is obviously something I'm supposed to be two-handing, and I'm not. Alright, so we have a shortcut back here, but, like, so what? Oh, this is satisfying. Like, no question, if we are rule of cooling this, then it's like it's Twin Blade by a mile, no question. Like, it's a cool looking axe, but it's ultimately just a hand axe. I don't know if this has more to do with the game or more to do with me. But boy, it sure feels like it's a lot easier to not accidentally swing your weapon and chase an enemy down a pit that when you're locked onto them. Like 2 Twin Blades, 4 blades. At what point are you just General Grievous? Does Twin Blades get better two-handed? So in the sense of, like, does it get better, like, damage-wise, I don't think it has anything special to it, but the moveset is much more fluid. I mean, like, you got your... This is just a standard swinging blade moveset. But if you two-hand it, it actually looks like you're wielding a twin blade. Like, you get cool Darth Maul shit. So yes, it gets much better in this sense, but to do it, I have to forego the shield, which is my tried and true panic button. And I was trying that last time, and it was going not well. Now, granted, I was in a fairly high difficulty area trying it, but still. Like, if this is what we're going to be rolling with regularly, there's going to be some high difficulty areas. And if I can't rock it in an area where I'm going to be challenged, then there's really no point in doing it. I can't see where the game wants me to go from here. And that probably means drop puzzle. How? Okay. Thank you. I was about to get upset and be like, how far off of these pipes do I have to kick them before they fall? This is okay. So see, this is part of the reason. Like, I'm convinced. This is my like personal theory on this. There are some people like me that just picked up Sekiro like that, and it's like the best feeling FromSoft game. Everything just clicks. Like, it feels good. It's smooth. Like, it's great. We love it. And there's some people for whom, like, Sekiro just isn't it. And My personal read on what the difference is, at least among people who have experience with previous Souls or FromSoft games, how much did you like blocking and parrying in a Souls game? If you like blocking and parrying a lot and you do it for like most enemies, Sekiro will probably come really easily to you because it is like block timing first and then movement second. I'm really confused. So, like, I really attached to that playstyle really quickly. Because, like, because the idea of, like, sort of block and counter was already kind of ingrained to me in the way that I play Dark Souls. But for a lot of people, Souls games are about, like, rolling and dodging and swinging a big-ass heavy weapon. And Sekiro is not that game. Yeah, I had kind of a similar thing. I was trying to, like, dodge through things, and there were some enemies where it's like, that's not what's going to help you here. Nope. Holy shit, lobster! Lobster. It literally is like as if someone just... Someone just, like, ran in and threw threw food into the pit for the lobster, except I did it to myself. Alright. Alright, well, GG. Let me try again. No. That doesn't feel like what's intended. But yeah, anyway, I had a similar, like... It came to me pretty quickly. But, like, I was having a really rough time with Sekiro at first. And then it became really, really a lot simpler for me when I realized that, like, 90% of what you need to do is, like, especially in, like, one-on-ones, stand still and block. And then once you've done that for a while... learn the parry timings. Like, once you know, like, the order that things are hitting, start timing your blocks up with that. And then you can incorporate some movement options, and it all just, it comes together really beautifully. But I maintain, if you are the type of Souls player who doesn't like to use shields and doesn't like to block, Sekiro probably comes a lot harder to you because that is kind of the skill that it wants you to be using the most. wanted the backstab, but I'll take that. Alright, I'm gonna try dropping down into that pipe from, like, a different place, bye. And, like, if that's not it, we're going somewhere else. That's gonna hurt in my butt. Or it would have, but it took way too long to take advantage of my opening. Don't take that out of context. This? Yeah, maybe. We're good. We're just barely good. Still no secret. Alright, so obviously lobster. Is there anything else in particular down here that we should be worried about? Let's grab a couple of these just in case. Hell yeah. I need confirmation on this. Do lobsters know how to jump? Do they even have, like, the physiology for it? Because if the answer isn't no, I feel like it should be. Like, he wasn't just flopping around here either. Like, that lobster had hang time. Hey, look, it's a somber 7. Jesus Christ! I forgot the lobsters were also snipers. Ow. That's probably okay. At least we know how to get back here. The game is eventually going to have to run out of ideas. Also, the giant lobsters are not, I mean, they're not a new idea in that we've seen them before in this game. I don't mean to suggest that it's not a not a novel idea for an enemy in general. It's just we saw these in like a random lake before, so there's precedent. Speaking of precedent, is there actually precedent for giant enemy crabs jumping, or is that an anime? Did that asshole manage to hit me on the way down? That's very obnoxious. Ellipsis, I'll keep it 100 with you right now. I don't even actually know what the time for crab joke means. I've just kind of adopted it because everyone else says it, so, like, when there's a crab, you say time for crab. But I am wholly unaware of any sort of, like, deeper referential meaning to it. So, in general, my knowledge and understanding of crab jokes can be considered rather weak. I don't even know, like... I think it's fair to ask if there ever was an actual, like... Jesus Christ! Well, we're up to about 80,000 runes lost today. So that's a good start. I was gonna just jump down and ignore them, but then I was like, no, because then if I try to do that, they're gonna jump in and they're gonna hit me and knock me a little bit off my line. I'm gonna fall to my death. But now I don't care. Half of these idiots will probably just fall off the cliff trying to chase me anyway. Dude took like... Yeah, it doesn't want me doing that, does it? Yeah, we can do it, though. I don't remember Genji Days of the Blade. Honestly, the only reason I'm really that concerned about runes at all is because I want to put a couple extra points in strength for this stupid twin blade. Or dex so I can wield it properly. All right. God, that wind-up is so annoyingly long. We got a bit fortunate there, but I'll take it. So there's actually things that I want to level right now to make this twin blade build like a little bit more viable. If it really came down to it, I could just respec, but like... I am... Like, goddamn, let me circle straight. Oh, okay. I see, it's a grab move. Okay. That's somewhat demoralizing. But I don't have like a ton of confidence that we would have survived it, even if I'd been at full health. So, it's probably fine. Fuck off. Oh, this is fair. Yeah, this is good. You love it. Okay. Awesome. Really cool. I remain kind of annoyed that this guy's gonna drop down and do 5... Alright, he missed me that time. But he's been pretty consistently doing like 5% damage to me on a tuba stomp. Dead? Awesome. Yeah, this is a good sequence. I like this area. We're having fun. Now, is part of it that I'm tilting and rushing through it? Yes, of course it is. Like, I'm willing to accept my, my fault in this. However, I can't say that I love the idea of, like, dropping down onto a slippery pipe that you may or may not be able to hit cleanly. Just to be killed by a lobster before you can recover. Alright, it is kind of worth it though. I'm gonna be honest, the lobster is the least objectionable part of this entire area. Like, it's hitting hard, but whatever, everything in here is hitting hard. I am enjoying that. I am getting, like, a bunch of free runes from, like, imps don't know how to use the platform properly. Thank you, Pixel. You are truly magical. See, the lobster is fine if we can actually, like, set up for him properly. I mean, yeah, he's killed me a couple times. I'm not saying he's easy, because he hits so hard, you can really only afford, like, 2 consecutive mistakes before you're dead. Also, he can just, you know, take half your life before you look at him. Which I suppose, my fault, because why would you take your eyes off of it? I can't explain it, but this lobster feels harder than the other one. I don't think they're any different at all. The camera angle it's putting me into is a little bit more difficult. We're back up to 11,000 runes that we probably won't keep. And an item I can't pick up because it's floating off the ground for some reason. So earlier I compared this place to Blighttown, and I was like, basically, boy, I hope this place isn't like Blighttown. That seems interesting. It's not... It's kind of like Blighttown, but it's not Blighttown. It's its own thing. If it was Blighttown, this muck down here would be poisonous and slowing me down. I could have probably just run in here and activated this, like, at any point, but whatever, we did it. Really looking forward to hopefully never going in that room ever again. Anyway, it's not Blighttown, but it does suck. Hey, you got, like, some bullshit drops, you got some shifty enemies that throw things at you. Those things don't do toxic, which is not... Holy shit! Oh, they knew exactly what was up. They got me on that one. They knew they were gonna get me. Oh, do they come back like the Skellies? Oh no, this is more a necromancer thing. Okay, where's your boss? I doubt it's you. Thank you, lever iframes. Also, what did that do? Oh, shit! Good timing on that, since I need. Oh, Jesus Christ! Gotcha. Did you drop like a unique thing or something? Because like, it's a legitimately difficult fight to have to do for nothing. Oh, good, you're here. Alright, goodbye. So it kind of feels like this is just for... This is like just for the shortcut. Normally, there's like... Well, I say normally. In previous games, when you have like infinitely respawning enemies like this, often skeletons, there is some manner of, like, controlling force behind them. Oh. Is there something to that? Yeah, not really. Holy fuck! Oh, yeah. I don't want to be here. Like, at all. I will go this way now. As it presumably does not involve... Is this just a catacomb? How did this just become a catacomb? Ew. Okay, that's gross, but actually kind of really dope. Like I can't even hate. Surely these ones will stay dead, right? Seems good. Okay, well, I guess we're doing a catacomb. It certainly laid out like a catacomb. That looks fun. Corners? Corners! Hello. Hey, what you got? Ghost Glovewort. Are they all called Ghost Glovewort and I just forgot? Or is that like a special one, like a Somber Smithing Stone? like that. Alright, now it's fine. Easy money. Try gesturing? I don't really... Did it. Yeah, that does appear to be the case. Alright, that's still safe. Go. Alright, who's up? No? None of you? Oh, you. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Damn it. Alright, this whole, like, back to the corner shit is not working for me. Haven't seen that move before. You know, I was gonna get upset that we're starting from here, but it's honestly just the beginning of the catacomb, so it's actually completely fine. Tell you what, though. I sure would love to not lose, like, all of my shit this time. That would be super good. You know, I thought they were just, like, barfing up worms like a Resident Evil enemy. It couldn't even have been that mundane. They had to, like reach into their chest and rip them out of themselves. Yeah, no question. Like... This is, like, entirely preferable to being on the pipes. Okay. I had to run a little experiment there to see if I got more or less, like, resources out of them if I, like, actually manually killed them rather than just let them die to the fire or the explosion. The answer's no. Alright, let's two-hand this shit. I don't know why. By all accounts, it seems like a terrible idea, but... feeling myself a little bit. Yeah, grave glovewort is what I'm used to seeing, not ghost glovewort. So I feel like ghost glovewort is like, I know those are basically like crafting materials for upgrading your ashes. So is the ghost variety specifically for... Ah, Jesus. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, I was gonna say like the equivalent of a somber smithing stone. This can't be all that's here. It's not. Hell yeah. Please tell me there's only one. Alright. Alright, goddammit. No. You can fuck right off with that. Dude, I don't give a shit. A little surprised that's not hitting me, but I'm not gonna look a good horse in the mouth. Get cheesed. I am interested in what that is. Crucible scale, huh? Is that one? Crucible scale. Reduces damage taken from critic. That's probably really good for PvP, honestly. Yo, I don't remember picking this up. This must have been one I picked up and then never looked at. Miyazaki was like, okay, fine. If you must, you can have a thing that makes poison swamps beneficial to you. Oh, the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. If there's poison or rot in the area, it increases your attack power. So I know you don't have a history with FromSoft games. If you're not aware, Hidetaka Miyazaki, the creator of basically all of these games, has a penchant for creating poison swamps. So they're kind of like a whole meme thing now, where he just makes them all the time and can't stop. I think this is the first time where there's been an actual item that more or less says, hey, if there's a poison swamp, it will help you somehow. where I started? Yeah, I can already see that... Nah, fuck off. I'm not fighting you again. Oh, that's what that did! Okay, wait, hold on, though. Because... God damn it. I feel like there was a path I didn't explore in here. And I'd like to do that before I respawn all of the enemies. Not that it appears the enemies need my help respawning. Evidently, they could just do that when they feel like. Maybe I did go through this already. Stand up so I can backstab you, god damn it! Fuck this. I am the most out. I didn't sit at a bonfire or nothing. They can go to hell with that. And more importantly, keep me out of that hell. What the fuck? I don't want to fight more of the... Jesus. That scared me more than anything that has happened in this game so far. I was just thinking maybe there's another one, but I looked away for a second and then looked back and there was a boot to the head. Bro, I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of you. I do not care. Like, you ever get jump scared so bad you can feel your chest shake? Like you can feel the jump in your rib cage. Not your heart jumping, like your actual rib cage feels like it shifts. It's not lost on me that this is where a boss would normally be. And they're like, nah, this is close enough. This doesn't feel right. Be wary of right. Be wary of right. Guess who wasn't wary of right? Guess who wasn't wary of right and got a fucking heart palpitation as a result? I think easily the best part of that is that it was a foot. Like a literal boot to the head. Whoops. Yeah, you know, I feel like in a lot of ways, I have like pretty good comedic timing. But most of the time it's not on purpose. Most of the time I'm saying something and the game just does something in that time frame. Like, sometimes I'll set it up, right? Sometimes, like, I've got a feeling that something's coming up, and I'll say something to kind of, like, set up the possibility that the game throws something in my face. And sometimes it works out, and sometimes it doesn't. But Elden Ring, in particular, has a really good habit of Souls games have a really good habit of putting you in a position where, like, kind of think that you're safe and can say something, and then something comes out of the woodwork to, like, like, it's Miyazaki kind of, like, has an understanding of what you might be thinking or feeling at that time, and exactly what to throw in at that moment to fuck with that line of thinking. I've just understood something important. That's really messed up. Nope. Oh, that was... I was trying to roll away. That attack was buffered from before I got hit. And boy, I'm glad it came out when it did. All right, so it looks like I'm looping around in the same area, and I'm not. These are two different, very similar looking areas with different features. Because if they weren't, there would be a fire. There would be a fire turret right here. That's why I'm lost. Because the gimmick of this place is there's two of these places, but it looks like one repeated. Which also potentially serves to explain why I'm so damn confused about shit respawning when I haven't sat at a bonfire. Speaking of not sitting at a bonfire, I'm out of Estus, so... Godspeed if there's any more to this. Actually, so I didn't really want to drop down. Yeah, the trick is they drop you into a room that looks exactly like the room you were in when you came in and has similar features to it. But then there are very slight differences. There's very slight differences between them, like, the number of exits in that room. There's only one exit from that room instead of two. This is the room I thought, like, when I realized it, and that guy came down from up here to attack, I was like, wait a minute. He shouldn't be there, and that should be there, and it's not. So it's like a, like, this whole catacombs is like a, it's like a big-ass traversable highlights for kids puzzle. It's like spot the difference to know where you are. Hi there, love. I hesitate to sit down at the bonfire because it's going to respawn everything. However, I'm not really surviving another encounter like this, so... In fact, we can move right off the two-handing for the time being. Hold up. So that's why this place... That's why this place looks like a boss room, but only has these guys in it. It's basically a decoy boss room. Oh, that scared me. Alright, so to get out of a loop like this, we either need to take a route down this way that I hadn't before, which very possibly could be up here on the flame turret. Okay, there was a place that I'd gone and I was like, oh, I kind of just turned back the other way. And I couldn't remember where it was because it was here. my god, this sucks. Fine. 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 God, how am I even gonna figure out how to get back here if I die? Maybe I can kick a ladder. Nope, it's just a regular ladder that you walk down like a normal person. Or you slide down like a Souls character. Ugh! Okay. Sure. Okay. Lever, then. Lever? Okay. So this is the real starting point. And that's the real boss door, which means this is the real way out. Which means this is the real bonfire. Holy shit, you guys. Let me just say, just straight out. I'm still not pleased that I don't have enough runes to level up. It's totally a Mario World ghost house. That's the exact energy. So I'm just gonna use these, because hell with it. I'm not taking the risk of losing all this again. I know, in the grand scheme, it's not that big a deal, but, like, it matters to me right now. Perfect. Let's keep throwing into endurance. See how far we need to go before we can... Interesting. So we can actually take that off and stay at medium depending on what we put on in its place. And honestly, I'm not against an increase in life or stamina. Sure, run it. And then sit again, because we have a tiny little sliver of life to recover. Alright, what are we looking at here? This is another, like, Anubis statue guardian? Oh no, it's just some guy. And dogs. Also dogs. Oh shit. Alright, well, it wasn't clean, but it is done. So exit. Alright, so I need to see what that was. Something... Oh! I misunderstood this. I misunderstood how the poison one goes. I read this as... like, if there is a poison swamp or poison effect in the area, you get a buff and attack power. What it actually means is if the poison or rot status effect is inflicted on someone in the area, you raise your attack power. Because that makes sense with this as well. If someone has a blood loss in the area, you get a buff to attack power. Which makes a lot of sense, because you can put that on a build where you're doing a lot of bleed. And so then you wail away on somebody, and then you get them you get them into blood loss, and that gives you like a little blood frenzy attack boost. Or same deal with poison or rot. Cool. What did they give me for souls? I didn't look. Respectable. Alright, cool. I didn't really come down here to do a catacomb. I also didn't come down here to fight lobsters, but, you know, we don't always get to choose our lot, do we? Now, all that being said, it's equally important to note, I don't actually have any idea what I did come down here for. I just kind of came down here because it was here. It feels like this entire area cannot just exist to obscure one catacomb with like a situational effect. Okay. Like, there has got to be something more than this. There's so much crap down here. I refuse to believe it was all just leading up to the... Wait, did I? No. I starkly refuse the idea that it was all just leading up to a blood talisman. However, I really don't see... Ow. Fine. Of course. What is a giant concrete pipe if not a suggestion? Alright, well... I see one obvious course of action here, and that's to take the elevator back up. What's less obvious to me is what we do after that. Like, this is going to take me back to an area that I was at before. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It was a snail? That also has my attention. Okay, sure. It was a ghost snail. Fine. Why not? So now I gotta check, like... Now I gotta check everything in here, because... What if they've hidden something else behind something dumb like that? I call it dumb, but that one in particular is actually pretty good. I forgot. Sheer luck. Sheer, pure luck. So this, if I'm not mistaken, is the path that took me down that whole area to do essentially just a loop back here. So the only thing I can reasonably think of now is like, all right, we've done everything over here, find a way back. Is this dude serious? God damn it, he's ridiculously serious. Okay, now let's do a thing, I guess. too close. Sure. Oh god, that's way too far to run back. I honestly don't even know which way to go to not... That's into the catacombs. God, we've been at this for 2 hours today, and I have not been anywhere but here. Teller, in a way, I sort of feel like they always show up exactly where they belong. They tend to like typically just be hanging around catacombs, not bonfires. I'm glad I don't have to break those hidden walls again. I can just run in there and take care of that. Can we? Thank you, I guess. That's fine. This is all technically okay. Yeah, I don't think that's, like, technically the only place they can show up. But it is the place that I, like, most associate them with. So I feel like down one of these is a bonfire. And honestly, I think I would rather run back this way than the way we were going before. It's weird because I really don't... Okay, this is actually kind of a long way to go. Maybe I'm wrong. No, we're all the way out now. I, like, don't entirely understand why here. I think this is indicative of, like, I'm not gonna call it, like, a bad thing about Elden Ring, but it is something that, like, presents me with difficulty. In which, like, it's really difficult for me to tell what is the difference between, like, exploration of an area for the sake of exploration and just grabbing some loot versus, like, using this area as a purposeful throughway to a different area. Wow. Okay. And the real difference for me is, like, I mean, what it comes down to at the end of the day is, like, how do you know you're done? Like, at what point do you look at it and you're like, okay, I've gotten what I came here for, and now I can leave and go somewhere else? Versus the point where I'm at right now, which is I've gotten some stuff from here, but I feel like I've run into some dead ends that had some, like, middling loot that wasn't worth the effort of coming in here. So there's got to be more, but I don't know where that more is. So, like, do we keep running around in circles hoping to find more stuff that may or may not exist? Or do we just say, nah, screw it, we got what we came here for. We've explored everything, and or what's left here isn't worth continuing to explore. And so, therefore, we can just leave now. There's the thing! Alright, now we don't have to run all the way back here. Okay, so obviously we want to get that door open, and nothing we've done so far has helped in any way to do that. We went down that ladder. That took us through the whole adventure we've just been through. Did not open the door. Are there other ladders? Probably. Maybe. Something? Drop. I avoided this before because I was like, I don't want to be locked into this drop. Now, wow, fuck rats. Okay, first off, it's dark and we don't know what's coming up. I am not two-handing in here. I need safety. Why did that do so much less damage? Oh, it's probably because I'm not two-handing. Because the twin blade slashes are kind of horizontal, really, really, really easy for them to just, holy shit. Really easy for them to just go straight over the heads of rats. Very unpleasant. Oh my god. Disgusting. Not even remotely close to worth it. Shields up. No. No. I'm so not here for poop slugs. All right. I tell you what, it's more like Blighttown by the minute. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of glass shards in here, to be honest. It frankly doesn't sound like a thing that would be difficult to find. White flesh? Alright, so if there's one good thing about these, it's that they appear to give the exact same rewards, like drop-wise, as these lobsters do. Despite being, like, from as much as I can tell, entirely harmless, he says as he slaughters every single one he can find. Just for a bit. Are you... What am I even in here for, then? No, actually, what am I in here for? Dude, Jesus Christ! Okay, they're not harmless. I mean, they're mostly harmless. They didn't really hurt me that bad, but, like... Alright, let's drop it. There's got to be some way back up and around. Oh, cool! I just went the long way around for no reason. Very... What? Fine. Nice. Acceptable. Really? No door? Along this whole... Well, to be fair, I probably wouldn't want to let those things out either. A door implies that there are things that you want to let, like, freely enter and exit. Stop. Look. This is a completely different drop. rainbow stone arrow. Yo, if you can use those to, like, mark spots from a distance, that's... I don't know that that would be something that would, like, come in handy. I don't know if that's something that I would use. But, like, conceptually, I love it. Hey? Come on, man. We gotta... Come on. You can do this. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, for as little as threat disease foes, like... 200 and change per kill is a gift. Okay. Yeah, let's handle that situation before things get any messier. Wow, that's kind of messed up. He was actually turning around to face me, and I was like, nuh-uh. Turn that thing around. I knew there had to be something else. I didn't know that the something else was going to be quite this. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Holy Jesus Christ, what the hell? All right, I was not ready for that. Was not ready for that. How did we get to where that is? We went this way, right? Drop. The drop. I remember. I remember the drop. And then there were the rats. All my homies hate rats. Oh, I'm heavy right now. It's because I switched this talisman. That little half a pound of weight was enough to make me heavy. That says to me, nope. That says to me we can put one more point in endurance and be good for a while. Like, we're mid-rolling without the weight talisman right now, but yeah, might as well. Whoa, we knocked him through the world. We knocked him through the world as well. So I feel like what do I feel like? I have already forgotten what that sentence is even going to be. Alright, order of operations. Not losing 50 grand runes again. That's number one. Number two, what in the hell is going on? Oh good, it can like basically teleport. And it has poison. Lingering poison. Like, I came in more prepared for that, but I still was not prepared for that. I should look at how many 7s I have. I don't think it's enough to upgrade. I think I'm still a couple short, but I've lost track of exactly how many I picked up, because some of them were somber. Okay. What I was going to say earlier, I remembered. Is that I feel like if I have enough carry weight to like keep the weapons that I'm using but be able to like freely switch my talismans around and not have to worry about like a half pound of weight here and there, that's probably fine. This is where we came from, isn't it? Yeah, it really looks like it is. Jesus Christ. Alright, moving on. So this area seems mostly cleared out, but, you know, don't drop that guard just yet. Or, you know, basically ever. Now that does kind of seem to be all that's down here, doesn't it? Not gonna lie, getting a little tired of that. So I have a feeling. I went by a drop down. There's your dual greatsword build. What in the? Oh, it's just. I got really surprised by that because I thought it was some kind of new enemy bullshit, and it was just like a lot of poop slugs all at once. Oh, hey. You know what? I'm getting prepped and ready for this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, God. This is a very bad place for this fight. This is like exceptionally bad. Holy hell. It is hard to imagine a worse place for this. Get the hell out. Thank you, game. A somber 8. Go, 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 go. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. Shut up! Ow! This is the worst situation. This is just a different one. I hate everything about this. Reset. Reset the room. Reset everything. I guess he has, like, I know he didn't climb the ladder. He must just have the ability to... Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Whatever, man. Sure. Whatever. Oh, man, there was a shortcut right next to me. Like I saw, we were up there on the other side. We could have pulled the lever, opened that part of the thing. Now we're gonna run through the whole area again. Yeah, that gate over there that's closed off, we would have opened it. And then we could have just run straight through here and been right back. Instead, we're gonna drop down here and fight rats again. Which I'm weirdly almost as scared of as those other assholes. What if we just don't? I'm asking for trouble. Nope. I was curious if they might jump the gap. They did not jump the gap. Oh, this was a mistake. This is a mistake. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm really on edge right now. You know what? I don't care. Okay, still kind of a mistake, but... I do actually think this kind of puts us on the right track, in a weird way. I don't like that you can do that. Like, these are easy to kill, and the rune payoff is pretty good. So I feel like I should be farming them more, but like, they're just... Oh. They're just like not terribly fun to fight. Especially when they're stuck to the ceiling. And speaking of not terribly fun to fight... Oh, you can interrupt that. Oh, that's kind of... Oh, shit. Are you actually for real? He aggroes from up the ladder and in the other room? This guy in particular, just like, that guy just decides like, hey, I hear something, let me go check it out. And that one's the one who's gonna be like, everyone is here. Damn rats. Yeah, I was gonna try to run through here without the lantern, but it's honestly way darker than I thought it was. Woo, shit. This is not the drop that I meant to take, actually. Oh. Okay, we're fine. I mean, I guess it's easy enough if you just hit the ones that are on the ground. So I'm thinking this way? I'm not entirely sure. I'm a bit lost. I have gone backwards. And I'm fighting rats again, and I really, really don't want to be fighting rats again. Nope. Wait, yes. This is when I dropped down and I was like, this is a mistake, but then I realized that it actually put me right where I wanted to be. Oh, shit. Like, they're not even threatening. Why did they get me so bad? It's probably because I'm in a point in the game where, like, dumb shit can pop out around a corner and wombo combo me to death in, like, 2 or 3 hits. And I've got a level's worth of souls sitting on the ground next to a shortcut that I desperately want to activate. That's probably it. Shit, he actually is using the ladder. Utter madness. I had a very, very legitimate fear that my man was going to, like, teleport grab. Like, he had his arms open for the grapple attack. I legitimately thought for a second that my man was going to just, like, teleport through the gate to make sure that he grabbed me and dunked me. I mean, if they design in a teleport grab, that's one thing. I'm more talking about, like, I was pretty sure he was just going to, like, ignore physics there for a second. The lever hath been pulled. Thank fucking Christ. And let's open a door while we're at it. Now let's get stupid. Alternatively, we could just not do that at all and sit down at a bonfire with our 76,000 runes. Which all in all seems like a much more sound decision. Like, I'm honestly not doing enough damage right now for me to want to continue to fight these guys. I will, however, steal whatever they're staring at. Worth. Nice. Really? A Grace Mimic? Oh, that's a thing that they just will give to you. You can just use that. Oh no. Hello. See, that's weird because that is like significantly worse than similar items that we've just found laying around randomly. No, it's fine. Scooter boop. Amazing. Everyone's very impressed with your katas. Flower. See, the two-handed twin blade is really good when I can afford to be as aggressive as it requires me. Especially with an elemental effect attached to it. Because I can, like... I can stack that up really quickly, so that's really awesome. It just... just requires me to be really, really aggressive. Well, I hate this, but... Oh my god. Honestly, would rather the poison at this point. I can deal with that. A poisoned stone, you say? Oh, shit! Okay. Yep, that worked. It's good. It's just excellent. Amazing. Absolutely perfect. No notes. Don't give up, skeleton. Almost skeleton, sort of. Yeah, I think it's time for an old friend. Yeah, I don't like that. I do believe I'm now able to tell the difference between falls that you can and falls that you cannot survive. I'm sure there's something I can do in there, but I'm just... Yeah. Making sure there wasn't too much left undone in here. Before I go starting to throw myself off cliffs. Talk? No talk. How? How does that also not open from this side? It feels like I should be deep enough in here where I'm like unlocking all sorts of... Like, all sorts of crazy shortcuts and shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh! Oh! Oh. Wait, no. This is different. It looks the same, but it's not the same. Because it's this guy down here and not lobsters. Man, fuck you and this. hell and, I don't know, probably also horny jail for some reason. Well, I mean, that might be cool. So there's something with the item distribution that I'm kind of confused by. I don't think I like that at all. This is not the first time I've noticed it. I know why it happened, but I wasn't prepared for it. I kind of have to pee now. There are certain items that show up purple. And best I can tell, those items are like, it's showing like a rarity, right? A rarity or like a key item type of distinction. Okay, now I see where we are. Nascent butterfly, Arteria leaf. Just now we got it. Oh my god! Oh yeah, no, they went to town with the design on this place. Sometimes a rune arc, although arguably the rune arcs are actually like really good. I haven't really used them because of, like, bad item hoarding habits, but still. Great. I just want to go back to the bonfire I was at. I don't want to be here. I've spent enough time here. Catacombs, Underground, Avenue, Lower Capital, Bedchamber, Underground. Deep Root Depths, that's not right at all. Is it? No. All right, it's time to start warping around to bonfires because I need. That's not okay. I know it's not that one. That's not the one I meant to go to. It's nice to breathe a little bit of fresh air for a couple minutes. Oh, it is Underground Roadside. I thought there would be one called Subterranean Shunning Grounds, but evidently not. Alright, I feel like there was some... That's right. There's another path in here that I wanted to check out. Ah! I am unable to fathom the fact that they actually climb ladders. This is like a legitimately challenging revelation for me. And he won't even dive. He doesn't even have the decency to die from the fall. But then that means I can do this. Actually was very lucky to not get hit by that. Or any of the rest of that, to be honest. Oh, son of a bitch. That's a kickdown ladder. Damn, I didn't even see it didn't extend all the way to the ground. You know, Dama, it's even less of a spoiler because I have actually heard I have heard that there was, like, a boss that kind of is everyone's bane. I just don't remember what the M name was. Holy shit. That would have been a bit of a mess if they'd, if they'd activated the blue effect. Oh, you waited for this exact moment. So, like, well done, I guess. God damn it, I knew it. I knew it, 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 I knew it. Wooly Versus did a playthrough of this, and I didn't watch it because I wanted to play it and I didn't want to be spoiled. But, there was an episode towards the end of it that stood out to me because the title of the episode was like... I don't remember what the name of the boss was, but it was like... This episode is 2.5 hours of fighting this boss without winning. So the takeaway here is, like, I don't remember who it is. I don't know the details. I just know that a boss exists who is notorious for causing that kind of problems. while we're at it, I mean, that was largely unforced. All right, so we can like drop over here. Yeah. And because of my genius maneuver, now he's down here to also be a problem. And I can't find where his butt is, so I can't backstab him. Just kill him. I don't know what he's doing. Just kill him. I don't see a whole lot else to do down there. I mean, maybe a drop, but I don't want to do that when there's a perfectly good non-drop to explore over here. Oh, I see! What's supposed to happen here is you're supposed to come around this corner and grab this item, and that guy's supposed to come swinging like a bat out of hell. But instead, I aggroed him sooner. Now the ladder's kicked. Which, oh. Sneak down, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Light, please. No, that's not. That's not the light. Sorry, we probably won't need it, maybe. And we're back in the pipes. I don't need to seek rats. The rats will seek me. Oh, I didn't need that at all. Well, that's fine. You I actually kind of do need, to be honest. Feels uncomfortably like I'm getting boss fountained right now. We might have enough to upgrade this Twin Blade again. I'm quite certain I don't want to be there right now. I could be wrong. You know, my navigation powers are not the most flex-worthy ability that I have while playing this. However, in general, when exploring, drops you can't come back from are like the last thing you want to do. If you've exhausted everything else, then so be it. But until that happens, nah. Okay. Some unexplored stuff over here. Some nice rooms. just saying go forward. All right. Again, not dropping if we don't have to. Why is that rat running away like the rat in 2300 AD? Oh, it's because it's a biggin. Large rat. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, lost. Oh, no. Ah, jeez. No, okay. Let's keep going this way. Maybe it is time to drop down one of these. Well, not exactly what I had in mind, but, I mean, I said it. Is this a door? God damn it. I desperately want this to not be where it looks like it is. It is where it looks like it is. And if there's good news, it's that... Oh god, don't kill me on the ladder. Don't kill me on... Oh my god! We're okay. Also, don't kill me through the pipe. Okay, that sucked. Let's not do that. Here. Rat ahead. Right. We followed the rat up this way. So maybe this is the drop. Oh, fuck! I think that's the drop. Smithing Stone 5. And then that door will open from this side. All right. Technical hard progress. The most technical, hardest kind of progress. Descend. Behold, doll. Wait. You're not Alexander. Oh, this is a fucking mess. Surprising perhaps no one. Giant clay pots actually are somewhat difficult to break the poison. They have reasonably strong foundations, it seems. Love me some raw meat dumplings. gonna suck. Oh, that's a fast elevator. Hell yeah. I've been down here for 3 hours now. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Literally, why is any of this? Now, this is me, so you fairly could just say the exact same thing about anything that I'm ever doing in this game. Like, I'm not always paying the most attention to what the lore is telling me. But I really mean, like, by the time we get to the end of all of this, I don't know what's waiting for me. Are we gonna get a cool item? Is it gonna be plot related? Is there gonna be, like, a great rune boss? Like, I don't know. Maybe enhanced charge attacks. I find myself using them more often. Especially if we use the two-hand one. I just kind of do that because it feels appropriate to do, but I'm pretty sure it's like a multiplayer thing, so not really relevant to me. Okay. This is starting to feel like an incredibly important boss approach. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this feels like a cutscene. Well, it wasn't a cutscene, but still. Okay. Let's observe. Probably should have drank this before. really good. You can tell from how much Estus I currently have, and also how much health I currently have, that we're not winning this one. But we stayed in that for long enough, and we're able to observe a lot. So I feel like I got to see a lot more attack patterns than I normally would for a first attempt. Before we try that again, first, Forsaken Depths, okay. Exactly how many Smithing Stone 7s did I obtain, and how many do I need? I have a suspicion I might be like 1 or 2 short.
Well, I took youth no matter. Lay out your arm.
Oh, I'm way not short at all. Even slightly. Okay, well that can only help. 3,800 is a perfect amount. I think this is the last one I'll need 7s for. So the next one would be 8. I don't know if I have any 8s, but we could get 2 out of this. No, I have 0. I have no 8s at all. But that's okay. That's very, very okay. I will take the 1. Happily. Okay, where the hell? Depths. Like, where even on the map was any of this? Okay, Rampart. Forsaken Depths. Okay. All right. Back to the shunning grounds. Okay, so from here, all future attempts will be much, much shorter. I will die much faster, as I am no longer concerned with prolonging my life to see as many attack patterns as possible. Now it is time to enter the phase of experimentation. We'll delay on that second. He's gonna pull that one out every time I get too close to him. Ah, the pull-out. Holy shit, Magic Pixel. Yeah, there's not even really much point in trying to guard that. Got my 5 runes back. That swing is so delayed. He actually gives me time to recover with a second. What I'm not sure about... Oh, shit. not sure about with him is on the slash explosion thing that he does. Obviously, the explosion is the more dangerous part of it. Does the slash do damage? Does it like kick you back? It doesn't seem like it would do a lot of damage since the explosion is the much bigger part of it. But does it do enough to kind of like stagger you into getting hit with the other thing? Or can we just time the dodge for when the explosion happens? It's the difference between like, do I need to not get hit or block the slash and then be ready to dodge the explosion? Because blocking the explosion is not helpful. I mean, I guess it's better than taking it like straight on in the face, but not by much. Still a little late on that. Oh boy. Doesn't seem like it hurts. It doesn't seem like the slash hurts. So then the trick then would be like not reacting to the initial swing, but rather the delayed reaction of it. Which obviously is going to get you the first time because you're gonna dodge on reaction, but now that we know, it's pretty clearly telegraphed when he's going to do it. So if I know to like, it's like swing, beat, dodge, I can kind of ignore the initial one and possibly, once I get a better feel for it, like maybe even get a swing in during that time period. It's annoying, but also really clever. That one's interesting too, because in that one, the explosion does actually kind of come in around the time. Oh, shit. Damn, he can follow that up too. Yikes. Oh, shit. Well, the fact that we have a good boss fight down here to do means that going through Elden Blight Town appears to have been worth it. It wasn't all for an amulet, or a talisman, rather. Whatever. Same deal. Talismans and amulets are the exact same thing, just called different things by different mythologies. Change my mind. Don't actually change my mind, I don't care. That sucks. Yeah! You can get a swing in there. Okay. Okay. If I read it on the wind-up, that's an attack opportunity. Good. So I like that he's scripted to do this rain attack at the beginning of the fight every time. Which is clearly, like, just for... It's literally just for cool. Damn, he never stops. We're gonna have to settle for pot shots. Wow! There were two things I didn't like there. One is that I thought I was out of range, and two is that I thought I had my shield up. He got me. We're learning. He's gonna be a real one. I mean, he's already a real... This is what, like death 4 or 5 already? And we're not doing that much damage to him. And I'm not at all convinced there isn't a phase 2 to get through. For all the bullshit we've gone through to get to him, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if there's a phase 3. This feels like it might be the type of boss that has a, like... keep thinking he's launching these big spells, and it's like, you dodge it, it's like, okay, I got him. I now have an attack opportunity, and you just don't. Ah, shit, ah, shit. Yikes! Whoa, what the hell was that? It didn't hurt that much, whatever it was. Okay, he can hit me out of that, but that's a very good attack opportunity. If I can get him to stick the fork in the ground, that's a good chance. Gotcha. Oh, yikes. Okay. That's fine. I actually like him. Sort of. It's kind of annoying in that you don't let me get close to you, but I'm trying to figure out if the ground stab, it's possible it's getting in over my guard, making it like largely unblockable unless it hits you at like a certain angle. Which wouldn't surprise me. It's also possible that it's just hitting me with really, really bad timing. I mean, like, I'm having bad timing. Like, I'm trying to start a roll at that exact moment. Or it's hitting me just as I'm dropping my shield instead of, like, doing something else. Hey, Cell, it's time for this guy. Okay, definitely blockable. Consistently blockable? I don't know, but blockable. Honestly didn't think I was surviving that. We're learning you. We're learning you. It's gonna take a minute, but we're learning you. Get frostbitten, you shit! Nope. I'm really impressed with the way he's able to chain his moves. Ah, he got me. Nope. Ah, shit. All right, that was a best. Really want to get him down to 50% to see if he changes. Even if it's not a big dramatic change, usually you'll see a boss like this at least add a couple of new moves. We can talk about FPS. I'm probably not... Oh, he didn't do the thing this time. I'm probably not the person you want to ask because, like... I don't really consider it a problem on account of the fact that I don't give a shit. But, I mean, I recognize that other people find it problematic. I just don't care at all. Caveat to this, of course, is that it's only been like 2 weeks since I was first able to actually do anything higher than 60. So it's kind of a new discussion for me in the first place. But I still, having seen like 144 frames per second, I've reached the determination that it literally doesn't matter at all. I didn't need that deal. I wanted to see if it was worth hanging in there through the blood rain. Oh shit. Oh, we are... No! I feel like there was shit tied to frame rate in some of the earlier Dark Souls games. I know there was shit involving, like, weapon durability that was, like, tied to frame rate. So if the frame rate went too high, you just swing once. And the game would read, like, way too many frames on hit and just break in, like, 3 swings. Ah, he got me. Done. I should be clear about this also, Ellipsis. I understand the reasons why the frame rate cap, or why an increased frame rate is a benefit in theory. Like, we've talked about it several times. So I know what the reasons are that you say. But I wouldn't say that I have, like... Damn. The reason why I'm kind of flippant about it is because, like, well, you say that, and it's not that I don't believe you. But I've played, like, a couple of different games with elevated frame rates and don't notice or feel any of that at all. And I don't mean visually. I mean in, like, the inputs. I mean in, like, everything just feels like it's running normally. Drink my flask. I guess we can do it later. That's fine. I'll eat that. Oh! Ah! Rolled right into that. Learning him. We're sticking to that ass. Let's go. Alright, fair enough. Talk shit, get hit. That might hurt. Oh, that was the best thing you could have done there. Thank you so much. Ah, I wasn't sure if it would hit me there. All right, that's new information. He always gets me on that. I think I'm safe after that spell, and I'm not. Okay, if we're talking about frame rate issues, I could do without the drops. But I've been repeatedly informed that this is just a normal problem that no one can do anything about. And has nothing to do with what the game's, like, locked frame is. Motion! Which oh man, I thought I was gonna go 5-1. I guess part of it, Ellipsis, is like, these are all things that, you know, I've sort of been playing on, like, suboptimal setups for so long. I've just kind of accepted all of those things as normal. I guess, like, the best way I could describe it is like, you talk about, like, the right or wrong frame timings, but I don't, it's like I don't, whatever the frame timing is that gets me not hit is the right frame timing in my mind. So whether or not it, like, however it matches up with the visuals of what I'm looking at is kind of irrelevant. Because if I have to be early, I'll be early. And if I have to be late, I'll be late. And generally, I don't feel like I'm typically playing something where the timings are important enough, or the timings are tight enough where, like, a little inconsistency there is going to actually be important. I'm starting to think... I'm starting to think that my man is, not gonna get frostbitten. Like, those robes are warm. He's alright. And to be clear, I'm not saying that this shouldn't matter to anyone. Or that it's I'm not saying it's like a stupid thing to worry about or like it's irrelevant. I'm just saying, like, for my playing experience, it's difficult for me to notice enough of a difference for it to be something that I'm going to, like, put time into caring about. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Ellipsis. I just... like... what you're getting across is like the benefits may not be immediately visible, but they're there and they're important in ways that like may not be immediately clear, and I can appreciate that. But there's it's a difficult sell when you're like, oh, it'll make a difference, but you won't notice. It doesn't matter that you don't notice because the difference is there. Trust me, it's better. You don't know that it's better, but it is better. But you won't know that it's better. But it is better. It's like, I understand that can technically be true, but that it's just... It's difficult. Every time. Why do I think that's safe? Yeah, but I do notice input lag. I think that's important. Like some of the benefits that you're saying are there. And again, I am not saying that the benefits are not there. I'm saying that like Jesus Christ. I'm just saying that they're difficult for me to get excited about. Because, like, I notice when there's input lag. So there's a bit of a disconnect on my side when you're essentially saying, oh, well, it'll fix input lag. It'll make input lag better, but you won't notice. It's like, well, if it's fixing input lag that is there, I will notice that. But I don't notice that. That was cool. Oh, swing. Oh, I took the roll. Again, I apologize and appreciate that this is probably a difficult conversation for me. Shit. Yeah, that's... You don't need to clarify that, to me. Because I understand that, like... I understand that that's the point that you're making. But I feel like we're kind of taking this in circles now. Oh, that sucks! Where did that come from? I definitely know we got him past half, because I was... Oh no, did he break? He didn't break. He lulled me into a false sense of security. I think he broke for a second. I know we got him past half, because I was waiting to get him past half to see if there was some kind of crazy second phase. And I'm not ruling one out, because sometimes they happen at, you know, not half. Holy shit, stop, dude. Unnecessarily risky. Okay, that just barely worked. Shit. All right. Starting to accelerate my timing a little too much here. That greed. That was an opportunity. Done. All right. That was a cool boss. That was a very cool boss. I feel like I have one of those in a non-+1 variety. It is not a talisman. I feel like I made that mistake before as well. Oh, that's... First of all, I didn't know it had 9 of those. Second of all, that's not what I thought they did. It's like a little directional arrow, if you need it. Cool. I'm starting to feel like this might be key item territory. No? A weapon? Or find it somewhere. Doesn't feel like it would be a shield or armor. I mean, unless I scrolled... Oh, it... Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the FAP. Let's go. Get out of my inventory and onto my wherever you go. Oh, cool. I can definitely see how that's a boss that people have trouble with. I wouldn't say that I didn't, necessarily. I mean, obviously, you know, it didn't take like 2 full streams to get through it or anything, but... I mean, he killed me a good, what, 15, 20 times? 25? I wasn't counting. Oh, do I now? I remember picking that up, but I didn't pay any attention to it. Why do I have so many fingers? I hate this. Well, I guess we'll find out where that is. We got dragon hearts and a seedbed curse. I feel like it was red. Was it red? I really need to switch off meteorite at some point, because it kind of sucks. I'm gonna skip past the armor because it doesn't seem like... Well, maybe... Shackle? Maybe. Usable like the lantern. That would make sense. These are all the greases. Omen, Bairn, Moog Shackle. Wait. Was I... So is that a thing to do now, or was that a thing to do 10 minutes ago? Yo, straight up, if you had told me at the time that that was a thing, I would have just not used it. So I guess it doesn't matter. Cause like I'm like, learning the fight is fun. We're having fun. Like, figuring out what his attack patterns are, and, you know, when you can get a couple of swings in and when you can't. Like, if you use something that just, like, locks him down so you could just wail on him, it's taking that fun away. It's like if you start a game of Punch-Out and Mike Tyson just, like, is, like, stunned for 30 seconds so you can just, like, left, right, the hell out of him. And then by the time he comes back, you're, like, a third of the way through the fight. That sucks.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending.
Chaos Flame?
However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
I don't know what you're talking about. But the frenzied flame does sound cool.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest.
Well, I mean, we kind of
me.
already did that. So, no. Imagine you're fighting Super Macho Man, but you call in an assist. Like, you actually summon help to the fight. You know, Macho Man's actually an interesting one because he's the only one that actually has a 360 attack. So he's kind of the only one for whom, like, a multi-person, oh my god. Alright, so I just want this game, but it's just all fighting and boxing, and then all of the bosses are just, like, Dark Souls bosses, but they're actually Punch-Out fighters. It could just, like, mostly be a beat-em-up. But like, cause it's the same thing. I've said this before. I say it mostly with Sekiro, but like with any FromSoft game, when you are like learning the patterns and figuring out how to react to things, you're playing Punch-Out. And as the bosses get more and more difficult, you're just fighting more and more difficult Punch-Out characters, where the reaction timings are smaller and the damage that you take for failure is bigger. It is essentially the exact same gameplay loop. What am I doing here? I guess nothing. It's exactly the same gameplay loop, just extremely focused. It's very focused and very, Oh, he's gone. It's very focused and narrow. Like, you don't have a whole lot of options in what you can do. Like, you can't even move freely.
Well, I took youth no matter it's lay out your own.
God. Alright, listen. I got some runes to mess with. We're not going to be bringing up another weapon anytime soon. I mean, maybe eventually, but not anytime soon. 4, 6... let's get 12 just in case. So anyway, I'm going to upgrade my shield. In hopes that I can start blocking things without losing all of my stamina all at once. Because that is increasingly becoming a problem. Which, in a weird way, I'm kind of happy about, because, like... And we're done. Early on in the game, I had this feeling that they had given me just entirely too much stamina. And now that we're mid-game?
It may be
Mid-late?
thousands upon thousands of more.
I don't care. Oh, not you. Oh, he's not a thing? Radon, Queen, Fellowman, Radon, Queen, Radon, Queen.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too?
I didn't say that.
The Rune of Death goes by 2 names. The other is Destined Death.
That seems
The
superfluous.
forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The Fingers would never permit it. Nor would the Greater Will.
I would like to see the Fingers try to stop me.
The Fingers dormant, severing our link to the Greater Will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the Fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy.
Okay, how though?
You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great
Wow,
forge
she
of the
really
giants
flipped
of
on that
the
idea
in the
immediately.
lands between can burn the Earth Tree, but special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the Rune of Death.
I know who that is. That's our Firekeeper.
Now go let
Because-
the word.
What would one of these games be if not the questionably meaningful sacrifice of the person who's been helping you level up the whole game.
I am pleased to see you again.
Would
you like me to hold you once more?
I would not like that.
Then good day to you, my dear.
I was trying to read the message on the floor in front of you. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I expected. Oh. Wait. I'll read that. Normally I'd be like, whatever, but this I will read. Forgot to tell you, seems D has a younger brother. You heard if he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal... I heard he lies. I don't know where I got if. In a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. Said he stood before the Prince of Death, not far beyond that spot. Alright. So, Spellblade, huh? Spellblade. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, hey, Jolly. We just beat a boss whose name I've already forgotten. He's something about an omen, and he uses, like, blood fire magic. And we went through a big, dumb Blighttown sewer to get to him.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
And nothing, I think. Yeah, that's correct. I weirdly kind of want to call him Morgoth, but that's a different guy. That's definitely not him. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Oh! But I already have that. I think I have both of those, actually. Oh, that guy? Yeah, we found him. I kind of don't remember what he wanted. Let's talk to him
Go
again.
and unshackle my corporeal flesh.
Oh, yeah,
Trapped
that.
in this sewer jail below the capital.
Wait,
I can kill you and defile your corpse.
wait.
Then the pox will truly be your own.
Wait, I actually just was there.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh.
Uh-huh.
Trapped in this
Sewer jail below the capital. Yeah, I was just there, buddy. I also don't want anything that you're saying to me right now. And also, you're not my buddy, pal. Man, jumping in this game is so destructive.
You.
Where should I go?
If you're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants, you'll need to find the Grand Lift of Rold, beyond the Forbidden Region. Or go if you would. Take no heed of cardinal sin. The Two Fingers lost their purpose a long, long time ago. There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
God damn, that's a lot.
Nicola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the
So
undefeated
that wasn't
swordswoman,
one of them just now.
Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood.
Wait, so
Rani is said to have cast aside
feel
her
like-
great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before
I feel like the
Elden
guy
Ring
we
and
just
become
killed
Elden
could
Lord.
reasonably considered
As
the
such,
Lord of Blood.
I hope we are compelled to work together.
He was doing a lot of blood-looking stuff, but I guess not, or else that would have triggered something. I guess there's another blood guy. It seemed like it was obviously fire magic, but it seemed like blood fire. Anyway, I'm done. We got through a big old sewer area, and we beat a boss, and I feel like that's a brilliant stopping point for today. This weekend, tomorrow, provided there's no further delays, Kusa Grande match against Brosencha at 3:15. Then I don't know what I'm going to do the rest of the day. I might stream something else tomorrow night. I might stream more of this tomorrow night. I might do some random retro game stuff for podcast purposes. I might not do any of those things and just continue playing Fire Emblem Warriors, because I'm actually really enjoying that. Sunday, basically same story? Yeah, it's against Persentia, because it's the GM bracket. So we're both in losers. Well, I mean, it's both. But yeah, he was broadcasting a couple of other matches, and he was having the combined issues of like not feeling well himself, and also Comcast being super spotty. So either of those things by themselves probably would have been something we could have powered through, but both of them together was like, yes, screw this, we'll just reschedule. So it's tomorrow, unless it's not. And then Sunday, basically same story. Maybe I'm live, maybe I'm not. And then Monday, I have to check in with everybody, but like strong possibility that we finish Dokapon? I'm still not willing to like guarantee it or anything, but strong possibility. We're raiding TK&M. When I saw them like last week, they had just finished Resident Evil 2, so they're now playing Resident Evil 3. I feel like they're probably playing the remake, but maybe they're not. I guess we'll find out. Hang on, let me... Mog! Mog! I don't want to call him Mog, because that's like Moogle Mog. So... because they're going to ask how Elden Ring went, and I'm just going to be like, I beat Mog. I remembered how I could remember his name. Anyway, yeah. Sending you guys off. There will be at least one stream tomorrow, but it may not be one that that you actually watch on my channel, because it'll be a match. If there's anything other than that, we'll see. Not like the Moogle thing. Okay, Moog. Got it. I guess they would say it. Bye!
Like why Wesker's like...
Yeah. His D&D was just, hey.
Bam, bam,